Hey, what's going on? Welcome back to Metal Gear March Day 2. Before we get started, I'm gonna be honest. Might have been screaming a little too violently in the shower. Singing, I mean, a little too violently in the shower. Throat's a little rough. I've got some Ricola, so hopefully that doesn't really affect it. Not a very wise decision, given all the reading I have to do today. But nonetheless, the show must go on. So, to recap from yesterday, Metal Gear. Solid Snake, a member of Foxhound, was sent into Outer Heaven to discover what's really going on with Metal Gear. Big Boss, our commander, is giving us advice over the codec. And as we make our way through Outer Heaven, we start to unravel the mysteries of Metal Gear. Saving prisoners, meeting Gray Fox, another member of Foxhound, and the only person to receive the title of Fox. We slowly begin to find out that actually, Big Boss is the commander of Outer Heaven and has sent us, Solid Snake, to Outer Heaven to die. Thanks to our impeccable survival skills, we not only managed to kill Big Boss, but destroy Metal Gear and Outer Heaven in the process. Given all that's happened in the past game, we now go into Metal Gear 2, Solid Snake. I think that was a pretty good recap. I didn't realize that the Master Collection's like doing a Whoopi Goldberg and being like, these games were made in a different time. Anyways, welcome back. Hope you are having a wonderful Saturday. I slept in today, I'll be honest. But we're here. That's like super loud. I never realized that this game starts off the series intro, I guess. I don't know how to phrase that. From this game forward, every game has its own, like, intro, you know, like a movie. Which does make sense. Metal Gear 2. It is the late 1990s. The world is embarking on an age of peace and stability. Sorry, I knew I forgot to do something. Relations between the Cold War superpowers have thawed. Regional conflicts are being resolved. The threat of nuclear war is now a thing of the past. Isn't that nice? But there are some who do not desire peace. An atmosphere of tension begins to build in the Middle East. Oh, were you? Kinda hits a little too close to home. A military junta comes to power in Zanzibar land, a small nation bordering on the USSR, China, and the Middle East. Zanzibar land attacks nuclear weapon disposal sites around the world, seizing those weapons that are still intact, and becomes the world's only nuclear power. It then begins to invade its neighbors at will. After renouncing nukes forever, the world is once again threatened by the specter of nuclear war. There's those dogs again. Meanwhile, the world's oil supply, which was to last another 30 years, suddenly and unexpectedly dries up. Without a safe alternative source of energy, the world faces a severe energy crisis. It is in these dire circumstances that Dr. Keo Marv, a Czech biologist, develops Oilix, a microbe that can synthesize high-grade petroleum. With this discovery, global tensions are once again on the rise. On his way to attend an American scientific conference, Dr. Marv is kidnapped by agents of Zanzibar land. With its nuclear weapons and the secret of Oilix, Zanzibar land plans to achieve global military domination. A tiny microbe only a few microns wide is about to change the world forever. Metal Gear 2. Solid Snake. And I think we just saw this. Yeah, okay. Original. Let's see, a whole bunch of my stuff is on the fritz right now. It's not a stream if something doesn't go right. Yeah, the thumbnail is like all the same from yesterday. This is Snake. I've reached the infiltration point. Snake, right on time, as always. Let's get started. Commencing Operation Intrude F-014. Let's go over this one more time. Your mission is to infiltrate Zanzibar land and rescue the kidnapped Czech biologist, Dr. Keo Marv. Snake, we've provided you with a new anti-personnel sensor. Try switching it on. Roger. Okay, it's on. The white dots on your radar are enemy soldiers. The red dot is your current position. The radar is equipped with several other types of sensors as well. They should warn you of any unseen dangers. What's the radar's effective range? Take a look at your radar display. It shows a 9-screen area centered on your position. However, it may not work in small, enclosed spaces. Also, if the enemy spots you, you won't be able to use the radar. The enemy will use a jammer to scramble it. Got it. Where can I find Dr. Marv? Well, Dr. Marv has a transmitter implanted in one of his molar teeth. When you get close to him, he'll show up as a red dot on your radar. Oops. Snake, use frequency 140.85 for all future communications with me. Good luck. Over and out. Alright, and here I thought I was prepared. Yeah, I had, like, prepared everything, but YouTube is, like, not connected to the right source. And, like, oh my god, everything is just all out of whack. But other than that, I think we're all good. Like, yeah, it should show the right thumbnail. I don't know why it's not working. Anyways, I think we're good. So let us press on. More or less the same controls. Got our cigarettes. But this time, we can crouch and crawl along. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get ourselves in. Also, we can't just go back and forth to get more items like we used to. Use crawling to sneak through through gaps in the fence. Over and out. What's that noise? Yep. Oh no. I don't think I've ever gone through this section without being seen at least once. You can call me some kind of master infiltrator. You can't sneak in through the front door. Use the vents. Over and out. Handgun. Consecutive CQC much? Okay. Let's crawl under this truck or something. Doesn't really look like a truck. Oh, amazing music. Holly. I'm Holly. Holly White. I infiltrated Zanzibar land a month ago posing as a journalist. So I know pretty much how things work around here. I'll help you any way I can. My frequency is 140.15. Call me. Later. Unlike the original Metal Gear, much more variety in soundtrack this time around. What's that noise? Alright, we gotta stand for the Zanzibar Land National Anthem. Alright, that was nice. Now, I do remember this game a lot better than the first game, which is kind of weird. The first time around I played this game, I did like Metal Gear 1 better, but I'm guessing that's because I knew that game more. Oh! We've got all this card stuff again. Okay. But yeah. This game is much more fleshed out than the first Metal Gear. Much more mechanics. Many more mechanics. The game does actually feel like more of a game, and not a single stretch of progress that you have to go through. Oh, what? That guy can't see me there. Okay. So since I botched up that whole opening sequence, essentially, we have to find this one guy called Marv. He's a scientist. He knows how to make oilix, which is a microbe that can transform, I think, algae into, like, petroleum? And the world has no gas, so we have to find this guy before Zanzibar Land kind of just kills him. Or, you know, does whatever they want to do with him. Yeah, I think we just have to run through the gas. You'll notice that we have an O2 meter now. That's another... Oh, mechanic! Marv. Hehehe. Foolish foxhound! Dr. Marv isn't here! Figures that Foxhound would use such a cheap transmitter. You guys are really behind the times. I am Black Ninja, a former member of NASA's Extraterrestrial Environment Special Forces Unit. Now, let's see just how strong the world's most advanced Black Ops unit really is. Show me what you've got, Foxhound. This is our first boss fight. Come on. No, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead and I died. So, probably using up all my ammo all at once and only having the one ration. Not a good idea. But I think we can survive this. Again, because this is my first time playing this version of the game in the Master Collection, I don't have the bandana, so I have to really look out for my ammo usage. Alright, Black Ninja. I think someone just blew up a firecracker, like, right near me. So, like, all the dogs are going wild. Come on, Black Ninja! Oh, I probably need like one more shot. Okay. Oh, for a second there, I thought I died. Snake! Who are you? How do you know? Yeah, you see the firecracker, or the firework. How do you know my name? It's me, Schneider, Kyle Schneider. Remember me? Schneider, you were in the Resistance at Outer Heaven. But I thought they killed you. You've still got a lot to learn, Snake. I was almost killed, but not by them. By you and your country. What are you saying? Schneider? Snake, after you destroyed Metal Gear, NATO launched a massive bombing campaign against Outer Heaven. All of us Resistance fighters and the children of Outer Heaven, they didn't care about any of us. There was no escape from the flames. They died like animals in a cage. I can't believe this. Think about it. The children of Outer Heaven were originally war orphans and refugees from all over the world. They were a liability, and NATO didn't want to deal with them. No. You're no different. They'll forget about you, too. But he wasn't like them. Who? He came and saved us from annihilation. He forgave us for what we've done. He gave us a new land to call home. A new family. He did? You mean... Snake. You'll understand soon. What a wonderful man he is. Snake. I owe you a debt. There's no hate between us. I'll tell you where Dr. Marv is. It's what he would want me to do. Find the man who's guarding the cell where Dr. Marv is being held. Follow that man, and he should lead you straight to the cell. You can tell him by his green beret. He should be on the first floor. Got that? A green beret. Follow the man in the green beret. No! Yeah, not exactly a great stream so far. Dogs barking, firecrackers off in the distance. But, what can you do, right? We just gotta make the most of what we've got. So, Black Ninja. Actually... Oops. I think I ran straight through the laser. Anyways. Schneider from the Resistance. Apparently, after Outer Heaven blew up, Nada was just like, alright, that's our cue to wipe everything, wipe it off the face of the earth? I don't know. But yeah, I wonder who that man he's talking about could be. Mine detector. Can I call Campbell? And be... This is Solid Snake, come in. If you get into trouble, give McDonnell Miller a call. He used to be our survival master, a good man to know. He's also an idea man. Feel free to ask him anything, he'll help you think of a solution. His frequency is 140.38, over and out. Okay, that's actually kind of useful. Where was Campbell? Back when I was infiltrating Outer Heaven. Adversity only makes the human will stronger, over and out. Thanks, Master. He's not here. Exactly what I would have said. That guy's a real one. Alright, still can't go over here. So our new objective is to find the man in the green beret. Sounds like a Tarantino movie. I wish more games would have... Seem to be stuttering a lot today. I wish more games would have the mechanic of having to punch the elevator buttons. Yeah, forget pressing the button. You just need to... What even is today? There's no, like, special events or anything, right? Why are they blowing off fireworks? Oh, you know what? This is gonna take us all the way back around. I should have gone down. And I think the guy on the screen to our right is coming this way! The good thing about alerts is once you've gotten caught, you can kind of just run anywhere you want. It's a pro tip. Don't worry about sneaking when you can just get caught once and then don't have to worry about sneaking anymore. Oh, this isn't the... Yeah. That's for later. Oh, but I can't be an alert. Yeah, this guy's gonna freak out. All right, let's hide here. Oh, they know I'm here. We get rid of this one guy. Okay. Ah, that's what the stealth game is all about. Punching guys until they don't know you're there. He's not here. Boy, I sure do love living in a residential area where people can just do what they want. Alright, our Green Beret man just went this way. And he's not here. Ugh. This is kind of the section that I most regret playing about this game. Every game has its own, you know, that one part that you don't like replaying over and over. I think this one comes close. This one or the swamp one where you have to walk on the tiles? This guy must be schizophrenic. No one would just walk down a path and then immediately turn around to see if you're being followed. What? That is not fair. Oh. You see, it's that part. Now we have to do this all over again. Granted, it was my fault, but... Oh, I hate sections that take away urgency from the player. You kind of have to rely on the NPC. Anyways, let's talk about something. Oh, really? What can we talk about? I guess we can talk about this game. I feel like that's exactly what I did last year. Yeah. I played it for the first time, like 2 years ago. Didn't think I'd like it as much. Definitely got into the headspace that this game was gonna take as long as the first Metal Gear. You know, given that these are games on older hardware. I thought, you know, probably another hour-long game that'll take me 4 hours to finish, can easily slot that into one day. And when I did that, I quickly realized, oh, this is actually a full game. So yeah, that was a rough year. I had scheduled everything so that I'd have exactly the amount of time I needed to play the games. Especially when I wasn't used to talking to myself for hours on end. So I had to make the hard decision to go back to this game after playing it for like 5 hours. I like essentially had to speed run this game because I did not think I'd be able to finish Metal Gear Solid in the 3 days that I allotted to it. Which I guess distorted my perspective of this game even more. But yeah, last year, I was more prepared. Had a guide ready, which this time I do. Don't want to repeat last time. Don't want to repeat yesterday. Yeah! Finally made it. We gotta look at that screen. Oh. I didn't know I could just change it here. There's a tap code thing that they include with the instructions, which is kind of nice. You can actually finish the game without looking something up, but why would you do that when you can just look up the frequency? Oh wow. Looking at my tap code here. This is Solid Snake. That's totally not it. I had one job. Oh, it's 8-2. Oops. I thought it was 48 for some reason. There we go. This is Solid Snake. Come in. Ah! I see you figured out my code. Totally forgot what I made his voice yesterday. Where's Dr. Marv? It's been a while, eh, Solid Snake? Dr. Drago Petrovich Madnar, how did you... Marv and I knew each other from the Prague Academy. We didn't speak each other's language, but we were scientific comrades, after a fashion. I was captured along with Marv while we were in America. Where is Dr. Marv? He was moved from here to the tower building a few days ago. It's a tall building a few kilometers north of here. Damn it, I'm late again. So Marv's in the tower building. Snake, can you guess why they've left me alive? They must need you for something. And that means... Yes, Metal Gear! Snake, it is here, in Zanzibar land. They've already completed a new Metal Gear. The one you destroyed 3 years ago was only a prototype. The new improved Metal Gear is many times more powerful. They're also working on a light version for mass production. Then it was Metal Gear that attacked the nuke disposal sites. Precisely. Metal Gear is a nuclear-equipped walking tank. Its only true power is unleashed when only it is armed with nuclear weapons. Zanzibar land now has the only nukes in the world, and now they have their sights set on Oilix, a miracle energy source. Snake, now that you all know all this, perhaps you can guess who is behind it. Big Boss? The very same! With Metal Gear and Oilix, he plots to rule the world. We cannot let the secret of Oilix fall into his hands. Science is not meant to be used only for killing. Marv's will is strong, but his heart is weak. We must hurry! I don't know how long he can withstand their torture. If they use drugs on him, he won't last long. Marv and I were both carrying microtransmitters inside our bodies. They were given to us by a female agent from STB. You could get in touch with her if you knew her frequency. Madnar, what are you going to do? The wall separating us is made of Cobham armor plate. You can't blast your way through it. Just leave me here and go rescue Marv. Snake. Snake. Alright, I'll come back for you later. Snake. My daughter Ellen is a fan of yours. She's not married yet, and I'm afraid Oh, and I have a zoologist friend, Johan Jacobson, who lives around here. You can reach him on frequency 140.40. He'll tell you anything you need to know about animals. Don't worry, I'll make sure you get home in time for your daughter's wedding. Thank you, Snake. Alright, let's call this guy before I forget his frequency. A very difficult to remember number of 4040. Why does Foxhound use animals for code names anyways? Who came up with an idea that animals are so warlike? People, that's who. I just don't get it. Over and out. Alright. Wow. That's exactly what I said when I forgot those numbers. Easy to remember numbers are very hard to remember. Now that we've met up with Dr. Madnar, I actually don't know where to go. Let's call Master Miller. When making decisions on the battlefield, there's no single right answer. Just trust your own judgment. Over and out. Very helpful. Holly, do you have any info? This isn't a good time to talk. Call me later, okay? Campbell? If you get into trouble, give McDonald Miller a call. He used to be a survival master. Alright. That's very good to know. Do we have the card for this door? Yeah, I thought so. I think we need card 3 to open those doors. We need to find out... that one woman's frequency. I'm gonna die. Don't have any rations. Unless we need her frequency from the back of the case or something? Don't actually know where to find it. Guess it doesn't matter. Okay, well that's the end of the stream. Snake is dead. Oh, we need to head into the jungle. Alright, that's a good thing to know. Will we start off... Okay. Perfect. We need to head east. Someone there? They told us this is a bottomless swamp, and it's too dangerous to get close, but... I saw a big truck driving through here. You believe me, right? Didn't realize this part was right after that. Ugh. Just kind of have to feel it out. Sometimes I feel like there's no right way to go. Because you like try every direction. And then you realize, oh, there's probably some other secret path. Yeah, that takes you in the correct direction. Wow, for a bottomless swamp, there really does seem to be a path here. Don't know how a truck could drive through this, considering the tile is only like one snake wide. Trucks come in and out of here all the time. Yeah, and I think that's a door we need for card 3. Let's see, maybe it is that same path we took. I guess not. Oh, there we go. I could have sworn I walked right over that. Yeah, I gotta go this way. Snake around the path. There we go. It's hide under here. Actually gonna try and be stealthy this time. Oh no. Is this what I think it is? Oh no! A visitor! What a pleasant surprise! And just in time too! I was about to go for a little run. I am Running Man, the world's fastest mercenary. No man can keep up with me. See for yourself! What do you you think? Pretty fast, eh? But I'm just getting warmed up. Hear that sound? That's nerve gas. Defeat me before the gas gets to you, and you might survive. The clock is ticking. Let the race begin. Yeah, don't have any mines. Pretty sure I skipped a very important step here. You think I can go back? Oh, God. Yeah, no. Oh, no, I really sequence break that whole interaction. Okay. Let me see what I need to get some mines. Oh, you know what? Oh, no. We need to go to the desert first. And then here. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah. That's fine, I guess. We just need to backtrack a little bit. What's up, guy? We're really gonna have to go through this swamp again. Probably should have saved the game beforehand. That's what happens when you infiltrate a place. They like to switch out routes and whatnot. And, you know, as a special forces soldier, you have to work with what you've got. Not every operation is gonna go smoothly. Yeah, I'm just coping right now. At least I've got more or less an idea of how to get through here now. But this is like that authentic pre-internet experience. You just gotta figure everything out. Is it up? Oh no, this is like super frustrating. Yeah, this section and the tailing section from MGS4. Okay, there we go. Just, the worst parts, I think, of any Metal Gear. Alright, at least we're back. Oh, we're so back. Snake, watch out! You're in a minefield. Who are you? I'm your #1 fan. Keep up the good work. Good thing we picked up that mine detector that can detect mines. Okay, and these are the mines we can use to defeat Running Man. But I think we still have to go up here. There might be an item or something. Hey, Iwa. Okay, what did I miss? Oh boy, where do I start? That singing sand, imported all the way from Okinawa, Japan. It squeaks when you walk on it. The sound will give your position away, so be careful. See ya. We infiltrated Zanzibar land. We have to rescue this guy who can make oil because the world's run out of oil. Zanzibar land kidnapped this guy. There's a new Metal Gear. The same scientist from the last game is here. And I think that's it. That's all we know so far. What I really need is rations. Oh, and I totally sequence broke the game. I went to a section I was not supposed to be at yet. Oh, and we can't go here because we have the helicopter. Okay. And we need the Nikita, I think, or we need the missile launcher. And to get the missile launcher, we need card 3. We picked up the mines to kill Running Man. He gives us card 3. We're all in business now. Oh, you missed the swamp. Good thing, too. This is a bottomless swamp. But thanks to the kid, we know that trucks go through here. So there must be a path that we can take. And that path just so happens to be invisible. And we have to slowly inch our way. Okay. And we go up somewhere around here. There we go. Takes us over to this other kid. Trucks come in and out of here all the time. Which, like I mentioned, how would that be possible? Given the space that we can walk on is only 1 snake wide. Must be one of those Japanese trucks. Those very compact ones. Make sure you check left and right before you cross the street. Also missed the fireworks going off for no reason. Alright, we're back at Running Man. Let's do this for real this time. You see, so that's what we need to do. We can't catch up to this guy because he's too fast. So we just put some mines down, and when he runs, he'll just blow himself up. Oh my god! You used my speed against me. What's your name? Snake. Solid Snake. Snake! The cheetah has lost to a snake. How could this happen? Guess you weren't fast enough. Yeah! I think we still might have some leftover mines? Okay, guess not. Now we have card 3. We can go pick up the missile launcher. Do the terrible helicopter boss fight. And continue on. I know what that is. It's a Stinger missile. They took some to the factory on the west side of the Zanzibar building's first floor the other day. Said they were gonna put them on some tanks. I hate people who use guns. Oh, and now that we have card 3, we can go through the door. Don't have to take that swamp path again. Did you use a walkthrough yet? No? Guess not. Oh, no. I might have used one, maybe once or twice, but not 3 times. 3 times is too many. The more I'm forced to do this, the better I get. Is what I'd like to say. Ah! I think after this, we don't have to do this anymore. Oh, okay. I think now that we have card 3, we can blow up some fireworks in the background. No, now that we have card 3, we can go pick up the Master card. Ah. No interest required. Let's see. Can I open this? Yeah, okay. Red card. So this red card can open doors that need card 1, 2, and 3, which is a vastly better system than what we were using before. Don't have to cycle through all those cards again. Granted, we're still gonna have to cycle through some cards, but at least we don't have to painstakingly pull out every single one. Okay. And the missile launcher should be through that door. I didn't remember the helicopter fight from yesterday, but I remember it now. Okay. Not a huge fan of it. Granted, it's mostly a skill issue, but still kind of hurtful. Oh, you know what? We forgot to pick up the suppressor from level 2. Feel like it might come in handy. And I think we can pick up some rations along the way. So let's go do that. Oh, I forgot. We missed, well, you missed the first boss fight, Black Ninja. It is a Kojima game, so there are some questionable names. Maybe that's why they had the whole disclaimer at the beginning. Alright, if we can survive this evasion, we can just go up to level 2 without the guards running into the elevator. Again, love the punch button. We're gonna be punching a lot of buttons this playthrough. What's that noise? I feel like Metal Gear 2 made major improvement since Metal Gear 1. Yeah. Like, a lot. It's kind of crazy to think this runs on the same hardware that Metal Gear 1 runs. You know, granted it must be a game design thing rather than a hardware limitation. But it is still kind of impressive. Alright, we got our nice ration here. There is a point I think we can farm rations from, and that will be a major help. There's our suppressor. Now we can just shoot people without them knowing. Wouldn't that be nice? But yeah. Card system completely... Well, I wouldn't say completely revamped, but... there is a nice system that replaces the old card system. There's a lot more location variety. The addition of the Soliton radar, I can actually see who's around me now. In that case, didn't really help. But it's the thought that counts. Sound design. Way more tracks in this game. I mean, I guess I don't have to specify that the visual style is a lot more stylized. Did you know that mine detectors detect mines? But there's a lot more detail. That's something that's immediately noticeable. Now that we have that, we can continue up. Fight this helicopter that's probably gonna take me a couple tries. Oh, almost forgot. Hey man, what's up? What's up, Eric? I've been thinking about your question from yesterday. Have I played any bad games? I'm still pondering on it. I can't seem to think of any. But I'll go into detail later. You can have a good game without good music. I would argue that you can have a bad game with good music, and it's still pretty good. Yeah, okay. Let us save here. Okay, so let me explain what's gonna happen. You see that white blinking square at the top? That's a helicopter. It's gonna take off. We need the Stinger missile to shoot it down. But, as you can see, I can't move because I can only shoot it onto the next square. I don't know if I can only shoot it onto the next square, but that's the way you're supposed to do it. And what you need to do is shoot it as soon as the helicopter like crosses onto the next square. And if you don't get it, I think it's like a bad sign. Okay. So as soon as it crosses? Yeah, okay. Just need to do that, like, 5 more times. Okay. Oh. Yeah, first try. Let's go. Oh, I thought that was gonna be much more painful. Who could call me at a time like this? You're good with a cardboard... That's not his voice. You're good with a cardboard box, right? Why not try posing as part of the cargo? I'm changing the frequency for our future communications. The new frequency can be found in the photo in the software manual. Over and out. Switched his voice like 3 times during that one sentence. At least we have a cardboard box now. And we can use that box to go... Don't know why I said that, weird. To go on the conveyor belt. And we can use that to travel around. And we can get different boxes that take us to different places. It's a cool system. It gets brought back in MGS2. The game that I always found terribly bad, is Superman 64, the worst one I've ever played. And yeah, there's definitely some bad games, but have good music. Never played Superman 64. Seen a whole bunch of it. Don't have any interest in ever playing it, but I can see why you'd say that. Snake, I'm in trouble. They discovered my identity and now I'm a prisoner. Help me. Just when I finally managed to contact Dr. Marv. Where are you? Give me your location. I don't know. I was blindfolded. I think it's somewhere in the tower building. Oh yeah. Snake, I hear noises. Off to the left, I hear an elevator. And to the right, I hear a noise like a pump. There's water flowing in front of and behind me. Water in front and behind? A pump to the right. And an elevator to the left. I think I've got a pretty good picture now. Snake, I don't think they know about my radio yet, but come quick. I'll be waiting. I knew it. I thought there'd be a ration in there. I'm trying to think of a game that has good music but is pretty bad. And I know there's some pretty good examples, but I can't think of them at the moment. But yeah, I've been, like, pondering on that question. We should probably check this elevator first. I think we need to go into that bottom one. But it wouldn't hurt to check everything out. We might need some weapons or something that I don't remember we need to pick up yet. But yeah, if I find that a game is bad, I won't usually say, oh, this is a bad game. I'd probably say, this game isn't really for me. There used to be a veranda south of here, but the passage is buried now. Yeah, and we need C4 to blow this up. Okay, so we can't go here yet. Snake Shuffle. I think the Snake Slither is a different dance move. Oh, almost got caught there. Who would... I know this is a video game and all, but like, what kind of building design is this? Nothing but long hallways in a circular pattern? I think it's the innermost elevator. We might even pick up C4 with Holly. I watched the first 10 minutes of Megamind 2. Oh boy. The game looks good. I only Knew about the first one, but never knew about this one. But looks cool too. Wait, you did? How's the movie any good? Or... oh boy. I'll talk about Megamind right now. Yeah, this game looks really good. Oh yeah, we should not be here yet. This game shouldn't even really exist. Because of how development for Snake's Revenge went. But we can talk about that later. So yeah, Megamind 2. Is it even worth watching? Is it worth the spoil? The graphics isn't the only bad part of the movie. The story sucked. Really, I couldn't have guessed that the movie about... like... a child sidekick or something? Would be bad? Given how the first one was... totally a... yeah, it was... the first Megamind was totally a masterclass in cinema. You know, talking about, like, set design and stylization, voice cast. I haven't watched the first Megamind in a while, but I remember it being pretty good. Oh no. What is this? That's not Snake's voice. What is this? A booby trap? That's right! A trap clever enough to catch a fox. Or should I say, a foxhound. We don't have grenades for this fight. I am Red Blaster, and you're not going anywhere. My grenades will see to it that your death is slow and painful. Okay, gonna have to look at that walkthrough again. Because we need grenades, and we get the grenades in that other elevator that we need C4 to blow up the wall with. But I don't know where to get C4. We also need to go down. We could probably check out that other elevator. I know that from there we jump off. I don't know. That other elevator is our closest... our closest lead. I'ma watch Megamind 2 tomorrow. The voice actor of Megamind, I believe it's Will Ferrell. If you want to laugh about how bad the movie is, go ahead and watch it. Yeah. Have fun watching Megamind 2. Yeah, okay, this is where we need to be. I heard that Will Ferrell isn't even in this movie. They replaced him with like an imposter. That was an excuse to press the button. But yeah. It's kind of a shame. Are you friends with the blonde lady, mister? Oh, here she is. The one-eyed man told us to tell him if we saw a man wearing green clothes. The blonde lady says he isn't here. Yeah, we need C4 first. And I think we get it riding around the sewer system. Oh, I think it's here? Don't quote me on that. Can't open this door yet. Oh, it's that other one. Okay. So we have to ride around once over. To be honest, don't really have an interest in watching Megamind 2. Didn't even know there was gonna be a Megamind 2, so I'm much less interested to see a movie that wasn't made for me. But never say never, I guess. Oh boy, we have to ride it once again. Do another circle around. Oh! What was that? The one-eyed man said we shouldn't go against the current. He said you can see lots of new things if you just go along with the flow. Do you know what he meant? It's a pretty subtle way of letting me know that I should do something differently. Oh, no, that's the door. Isn't it? Oh. Maybe I am just dumb, and we need to go through that other door. Although I'm pretty sure we do need to ride the current. Somehow to pick up an item. All right, we ran through that other one. Yep, just nothing again. Maybe Holly will actually give us the next card. Yeah, now I'm just getting confused. This is the way we came in, right? Oh. Oh, there's our C4. so I could have done that all along. Okay. Anyways. Holly. Thanks, Snake. You saved me. What's wrong? I didn't think you'd be this pretty. What, you thought I'd be ugly? I should have met up with you sooner. Snake, about Dr. Marv, I'm pretty sure he's okay. Pretty sure? I thought you said you'd made contact. Well, I haven't actually met him. He's under armed guard somewhere, but he sent a message by carrier pigeon. It might be some kind of clue. Huh, a pigeon. Where is it now? I found it, but it flew away just as I was about to catch it. I saw it heading up the elevator in the tower building. Toward the roof? The bad guys are looking for it too. We have to find it before they do. It's our only clue to Dr. Marv's whereabouts. A pigeon hunt. What are you going to do? I'd only get in your way. I want to gather a little more info. I'm starting to like this place less and less. And then this happens. If this keeps up, I'm really gonna let him have it. I see you still got spirit. Just don't do anything crazy. The enemy might be listening in, so let's change our frequency to 140.76. Okay, Snake? Oh, and I made a copy of my IC card. It's card 4. Here, take it. See you later, Snake. Take care of yourself. Holly! What? That's the kind of thing you'd say to your boyfriend when you kiss him goodbye. Then what, Snake? What should I say? Stay alive, and we'll meet again sometime. Deal. Bros, am I cooked? Well, now we have card 4. I think we can open up another door here. Oh, unless we can now... Yeah, we have plastic explosive. The C4. We can now blow up the walls in the other elevator, get our grenades, and then kill whatever that guy's name was. Like, non-copyright Spider-Man. What's the best animated movies you guys have ever seen? Your favorites, that is. Shrek 2 and How to Train Your Dragon are my favorite animated movies. The song When Not an Alert kind of reminds me of a Pokemon game when the characters are walking around the forest or in a city. Don't think I've ever heard that comparison before. I only played a little bit of, I want to say, like Soul Silver or something, on totally official hardware. But I get what you're saying. My favorite animated movie, or at least one of my favorites. I gotta take the cop-out answer. Star Wars: The Clone Wars. Went to go see that movie in theaters as a kid. Absolutely loved it. Fell in love with the cartoon. It's a bad way of saying it's an animated series. I do agree. I saw Shrek 2. The last time I saw Shrek 2 was a couple years ago. just because I felt like it. And yeah. Don't remember it being that great as a kid. I saw like How to Train Your Dragon like once. So I can't really say if I enjoyed it or not. South of here, I found a bunch of things that look like green pineapples. That being said... Oh no, I blew up the kid! Boss, you killed a child. Amazing. Mission complete. That right there is why you're the best, boss. God. Never gonna hear the end of it. Yeah, I don't know. Haven't really seen a lot of animated movies. Oops. Can't really say I've seen a lot of movies in general lately. So, I don't know. Star Wars: The Clone Wars. The song... Oh. Shrek 2 and How to Train Your Dragon are good movies. Eric, what are your favorites? Yeah. What kind of movies do you like? I probably know which animated movies are my favorites, and with the streamer brain I just can't think. But just like the bad game, if I think about it like off stream, I'll probably remember, and oh, why didn't I say that? And then as soon as I press the start stream button, I just completely forget. I remember the Bee movie being pretty good. I'm trying to think. There are more DreamWorks movies that I've seen that I really enjoy. Don't really like Monsters vs. Aliens. I think I've seen like half of that movie. I was forced to watch Encanto like last year. Sorry to say, not a huge fan. Inside Out? Was that one? That was that's what it's called, right? I really like that one. The Toy Story movies. Toy Story 1 and 2. Absolute favorites. I had those on VHS. Completely wore down the tapes. Haven't seen Toy Story 4. Saw 3 once. Didn't really like it. Alright. Now that we have grenades, we can even the playing field. Wow. Guy must be wearing Flak Jacket Pro or something. Oh! 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 Can I call him now? Oh, my #1 fan. Guess there's no response. We need to catch this pigeon. And I'm not sure which. Not sure which ration we need for that. Don't want to spend like 10 minutes running around like last year. I've seen many animated movies. Sorry, let me get through this first. The door to the roof is painted shut to prevent trespassers. But it's jerry-rigged, so you can probably blow it up pretty easily with plastic explosives. See ya. Alright, so yeah. We need a specific ration. And I don't think I have it. That's a wood pigeon. Specially trained to act as a carrier pigeon. Did you know there are over 260 species of pigeon in the world? They're 40 centimeters long and are found from Europe all the way to South Asia. Dr. Marv probably brought that one with him. Pigeons are timid and very sensitive to noise. If you get too close, they'll sense you and fly away. Yet for all that, they're notorious gluttons. They feed mostly on grain. I got an idea! If you have some beans or potatoes, you can use them as bait. I just got a large order of fries myself. All right. Tough to find a burger stand out on the battlefield, huh? Over and out. Okay, so... Oh! Okay, perfect! Now we just gotta wait for this guy to land. Hey! Huh? There's a piece of paper tied to this pigeon's leg. Help. Whiz. Riz, Ohio? Oh my god. Keo Marv. Only the H is in lowercase. Some kind of message? From Dr. Marv? What could it mean? Alright. So, Riz, Ohio. It's exactly what I play Metal Gear for. I think that's a frequency. Don't know it, so I'll just nonchalantly look at my, look at nothing. Don't have that yet. Haven't gotten there, so yeah, that's... That's what I remember! Silly me, I completely forgot. Oops. That's not the right one. Oh! I was looking at the... was remembering the wrong memory. Taddy de Marv. Ko mam delat. Check. Se im genam mir. Delami pu zi ko. Huh, what's he saying? I can't understand a word. Better ask Madnar. Yeah, and that's when we call Madnar. Marv can only speak Czech and Slovakian. He's also the worry type, and especially so in his current predicament. What about... Oh, what about you, Madnar? I can only speak Russian and English. Wait, I've got it. Gustava can speak to him. Ah, Gustava. Is that the STB woman who was protecting you? She'll be able to understand him, and Marv trusts her as well. Is this Gustava still alive? Not to worry. Gustava is no ordinary woman. She is a seasoned professional. When we were captured, she alone managed to steal an enemy uniform and escape. No doubt she's hiding somewhere inside Zanzibar land, waiting for her chance. Does she have a radio? No, it was taken away right after we were captured. The only thing I know is that she's wearing an enemy uniform. Huh. There must be some kind of clue I can use. Here's your clue. She's a woman. Don't be fooled by her enemy disguise. There are no woman soldiers in this fortress. That's all you need to know. Gustava is a woman. Why not set up an ambush somewhere that only a woman would go? Like the ladies' restroom. Over and out. Huh. Is that why they have the disclaimer? So yeah, as we were saying, I've seen many animated movies, cartoons, or even anime related, but all in all, the movies I've seen are Shrek 1, Monsters Inc. 1, Resident Evil Degeneration, and Ice Age 1. Those are my favorites. All of those are goated. Yeah. I'm playing Resident Evil 4 right now. I'm trying to beat the game without dying or saving. Ah, good luck. I had many Disney and Pixar movies on VHS cassette, but since the VHS don't work anymore, they had to sell away the movies I had. Ah, that's a shame. You know something? I don't recommend Toy Story 4 that much, honestly. It feels like that movie should have not been made. Well, I'll admit that there were some parts of that movie I liked, but for the most part, Toy Story 4 wasn't that good, I'll say. I've definitely heard that sentiment before. I like the best part of Toy Story 4. I feel like the best part of Toy Story 4 was the graphics. Resident Evil 4, now that's a Resident Evil game I haven't played, but been wanting to. Are you playing the original or the remake? I'm playing the original. An enemy uniform, now that reminds me of Meryl. Yeah! I wonder where they might have gotten the idea for Meryl from. I guess to end the topic on animated movies. Yeah, didn't even think about the Resident Evil ones. I've seen Degeneration, Damnation, Retribution. Is that? No, Vendetta. Oops. That's a different kind of Resident Evil. And there's a new one out that I haven't seen. It's like Dead Island? Death Island. Oops. I've been meaning to watch it. Haven't found a place to watch it. Haven't heard anything about it, so that's not good or bad. But yeah. Remember watching Monsters Inc. like years ago. Pretty good. Pretty good selection. On the topic of RE4, are you playing it on professional? I'll admit, I've played RE4 like a lot. Never actually played it. Never beaten it on professional. I've always been too scared. I was playing it with Ikari. We were recording we were trying to record like a recording of it for the Einsam channel. Never actually got to finish it. Still have that footage somewhere on my hard drive. The one-eyed man is like our daddy. He doesn't like grown-ups. So yeah. Never gotten the achievement for beating it in professional. But if we ever finish the playthrough, that'll be the first time I've ever beaten it on professional. Never used the PRL. The PRL 420. Yeah, we should not be here yet. We need to go down, maybe? I know the place we should be at, but I don't remember how to get there. Nope, can't even open that. Huh. Oh, he's not here. We might have to go back through... Oh, there's a door here. Which I probably, tried to open. We might have to go through the sewers. Ride it all the way around. That might be where the elevator is. Oh, that guy's gonna see me. Yep. Okay. So before I waste our time with running back and forth, okay, we have to backtrack. Go back to the building we were at. And we can use card 4 on the 3rd floor. Okay. That's all I needed to know. How do we exit, though? Oh, yeah, I think I know. We can go through the front door. My favorite part of RE Vendetta is that Rebecca Chambers returns, since she doesn't appear much in the RE game since the first RE game. I'm playing it on Pro. Leon's favorite line to use: Ada, wait. Ada, wait! He does say it like at least 30 times or so, right? You wanna hear something funny? Sure. I like fun. I like having fun. I like laughing. Yeah, this is the door we go through. And we are at the front gate. To backtrack a little, when Vendetta first came out, I did really like it, because, you know, we haven't really seen Rebecca this entire time. She's kind of been, what's the word? Oh, that works. She was Toriyama'd, that's the word. She was completely written out of Resident Evil. Like, not really an important character, I guess. So like, they kind of forgot about her. And when Vendetta came out, I was like, oh wow! They didn't forget about Rebecca. I mean, she had her own game and everything, but like, what happens to these characters afterwards, you know? Like Jill. We don't know what happened to Jill after RE5. And for that matter, we don't know what happened to Leon after RE6. Chris is like the only guy that we know about, like up until the current canon. And Death Island takes place, I think, between... No, yeah, it takes place between 5 and 6, I think. So, like, we still don't know what happens to these characters. I was planning on playing RE0 for this year's Solotober. Maybe even the first Resident Evil, just so I can get it out of the way. I own like all the games on Steam, and I've never played them once. All I do is play RE4 and like little 5 and 6 here and there. So I think that would be a great time to play them. What's that noise? Whose footprints are these? My game froze and I died in RE4? No! Oh no. No, if only there was a system in place that could, like, I don't know, record your progress, so if you game over, or like something happens to your game, you could continue off where you were playing. I'm so sorry. That's the gamble that you play with challenges, I guess. I'm so sorry to hear that. That's like my Subnautica thing that happened. I feel your pain. Hello there! General Kenobi. I remember playing this game a long time ago. This is the first Metal Gear game I've ever played. Really? Nice to see you again, Evangelina. To disable noise mode. I think that's when we walk over grates. Never actually use it. I hate people who use guns. Oh wow. We're a little over 2 hours into this. First time around when I played this game. Like 2 years ago. I think by this point I was 5 hours into it. RC missile. Don't tell me I have to blow up more electrical panels. Okay. Don't know why I had to come back here, though. Probably for the RC missile. But how do I get to... Do I have to go through the trash chute? The dust, sorry. I was in the Krauser fight. That's like the worst fight to lose at. Don't mind me just looking at nothing. Yeah. I haven't fought Krauser in professional mode yet, so I don't know how hard that would be, but yeah. That's like right at the end of the game, too. Go to the intersection. On the 4th floor. Okay. Didn't know there was a 4th floor. I probably did, and I just forgot. That's a lead. Yeah, I usually, when I do my playthrough of RE4, I usually stop after Krauser. Because that's like, that's literally the end of the game. That really sucks. Glad you know the reference, not many people know. Not many people knows I was quoting General Kenobi for the most part. Yeah, not a lot of people like to have fun. It's something I've noticed. I like to make lots of references. And talking with my friends, IRL, I'll be like dropping some obscure reference to something. I'll be like, what? Nothing. It was a reference. But when you find that, yeah, when you find those people that know exactly what you're talking about, it feels really validating. The grown-ups always stand at attention when they hear the national anthem. It's one of their weird rules. Oh no! I was hoping this camera would, like, go all the way down. Have you heard? I don't know how true this is, I saw it in a meme. But apparently, like, cardboard boxes just completely defeat AI-powered surveillance systems. There's only one bathroom here. It's on the southeast side of this floor, but I'm too scared to go there at night. I don't have the goggles. Maybe that's what I was supposed to pick up. On the 3rd floor. But yeah, there's like... Yeah. There are these, like, facial recognition cameras or whatever. And like if you just hold up a cardboard box, or like even when it's trying to track people, it just doesn't work. Like I said, I don't know how real all this stuff is, but I'm guessing since all these models are trained off of people, you know, it doesn't really know that the box is a person. So, in the war against AI, at least the box wins. That's nice to know. Okay. So we need... I think I need the night vision goggles so that I can get to there. Where is that? Oh yeah, okay. So that one room that I thought would only have the mouse is where I was supposed to go. Nice variety. Always have to mention the amount of soundtracks this game has compared to the first Metal Gear. There's like different sneaking music, I guess. It's a nice change of pace from yesterday. You know what I mean? Hearing nothing but the same track over and over again. But even then, what kind of bit was this game? It's not like 8-bit, right? I think the first Metal Gear is 8-bit. So like 16-bit? Was I supposed to go through that door? But yeah, I brought that up because, again, it amazes me that with games as old as this, some of the music still does really hold up. Looking at nothing again. Oh. Nice to hear the dogs are active. Okay, we got the remote-controlled missile. Go south to enter the room on the door with the southeast corner. Uh-huh. Oh, and I think I know where that is. Okay. Sorry. At least I'm not... In my defense, at least I'm not looking down at my phone. But yeah, I think I know where this is now. No, I thought that would work. Here's the room with Black Ninja. Yeah, we gotta go to that door on the right. I thought it would be somewhere similar. Box. Box time. Yeah, still not a huge fan of the menu system, but it works, I guess. It works well enough for what it's trying to do. Ooh. Oh! Alright. So now we can actually go back to that room, put the night vision goggles, see where we're going. I know we have to climb under something. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Too bad for that guy. I've got my green... I've got my blue night vision goggles that match the tint of my sunglasses, so I really can't see that well, but in war, nobody plays fair. What challenge do y'all want me to do? RE2 make with only pistol and knife, RE7 Madhouse no death, or beating Red Dead Redemption 2 in a day? Isn't Red Dead Redemption 2 like super long? Very tedious? I don't know. Which game have you played the least? Is my follow-up question to your question. Because burnout really do be a thing. And I don't know, I feel like games are more enjoyable when you actually want to play them, I guess. Most quotable lines from Metal Gear to me. Laugh and grow fat. Nanomachine, son. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. At least I always fought for what I believe in. And we will become the Sons of Liberty. I was just thinking of some quotes earlier today. But yeah, very quotable series. And then proceed to not say any quotes. Do you know what day it is today? Ooh. Try doing the pistol and knife challenge. Alright, I played Red Dead Redemption 2 the least. I'll do one more challenge. Yeah, that works, I guess. I don't know, can you do a pistol and knife challenge? in RDR2? That sounds really weird to say out loud. Oh, that, yeah, okay. There's the one guy. Bro really thought that he could stand in the room with identical soldiers that look like him. Someone explain to me, why does Zanzibar land need a room like this? They got the room with spaced out mannequins that look exactly like the soldiers. Wow, that was quick. Hey! What? You're actually a woman? Gustava. Yes, that's me. I am Gustava Hefner of the STB. And you must be Solid Snake. We're after the same thing. Why don't we work together to save Dr. Marv? Have we met somewhere before? Typical Western man, always ready with a pickup line. Now I remember, you're Gustava Hefner, the Ice Princess. You took the gold at the Calgary Olympics. You must be mistaken. I don't think so. I know I've... Enough of this. What about Dr. Marv? I made contact with him over the radio, but he doesn't speak English. Then he's safe. Good. I'm glad he had that surgery to implant the microtransmitter. Snake, lend me your radio. The frequency is 140.51. Taddy, Marv, What an interesting conversation. Snake! Dr. Marv is safe for now. He says there's a large crevice to the north of the tower building. The prison is on the other side. Dr. Marv also expressed concern about Dr. Madnar. Don't worry. Madnar is safe. Right now, we have to get Marv out of there. Got it? I know a shortcut to the crevice. There's an old sewer running under here. We can take that elevator down. Let's go. Whoa, there's an elevator there? What do you know? Completely gave up with her accent halfway through. But yeah, if Zanzibar land is, you know, a mercenary nation of only men, why is there a women's bathroom? And follow-up question to that, why is there an elevator in the woman's bathroom? Maybe it's some kind of disguise? You know, no man would go into the woman's bathroom, so that's why they have the elevator there? I don't know. It's just one of those things you kind of have to gloss over. Like, yeah, of course, the woman's bathroom with the elevator in it. Yeah, I remember. All right, we're gonna save here. And the most famous of them all kept you waiting, huh? I'd probably say kept you waiting, huh? At least once a day. Someone give me a deadline for both of these challenges. How about 1 hour? You should finish this within the hour. Yeah, you've got like 30 minutes or something. Good luck. I don't know. Maybe one day? Okay, that's not the way to go. And Running Man said that he was the fastest. Alright, well, we made it. At least I... thought I did? Okay. That doesn't work. I thought it was this way. Or maybe... oh, okay, yeah. That's until later. Do you know what day it is today? April 30th? I've never seen the meme you said about the cardboard boxes. I need to check it out later. Yeah, I saw it like on Instagram once. Oh! Gustava! The snake! Doctor, you're alright! Ah, you've lost some weight, Madnar. And you haven't changed a bit, Snake. Snake, we must hurry! Dr. Marv is waiting! You mean Marv is still alive? I thought I could escape through this passageway, but the elevator wouldn't open from the inside. Gustava, you and the doctor get behind me. We're moving out. No, wait! Snake, I have something to give you. I swiped it from a guard. It's card 5. Lead the way, Snake. I'll follow you. Nice, and now we have our little Final Fantasy party. Snake, respawn! Snake? Snake! Or also the line I liked is, when Snake says, find something to believe in and find it for yourself. When you do, pass it on to the future. Yeah, that reminds me. I love the line when Raiden, you know, in Arsenal gear, and he's like, something to, yeah, like something to believe in? What? And Snake's like, that's your problem. Snake, wait! I can't go on, I must rest a little. Snake? Alright. We'll take a short break. Please excuse me, I have some business to take care of. Time for more dialogue. How odd. Give the guy a break. He's an old man. He can't hold it like he used to. No, I mean us. A world-renowned scientist, a former Olympic athlete, and an ex-special agent, trudging together through a sewer. Fate can be funny sometimes. Fate? Yes, perhaps you're right. You know, when I was a little girl, my mother used to tell me stories. About Poland during World War II, about the Warsaw Uprising. My mother spent days in the sewers under the city fleeing from the Nazis. Her skin and clothes were caked black with mud. You could not even see her face. My mother and I are much alike. We are both haunted by war. Gustava, why'd you quit skating and join STB? You'd think an Olympic medalist would get the royal treatment, even in the East. Not exactly. It was something about the ice. It felt cold The ice? Snake, are you married? No. I don't have a family. You? I'm all alone. And it's not because I like being single either. Perhaps I simply never had the chance. What about a boyfriend? Once, only once, I thought about getting married. It was back when I was still skating. I was deeply, madly in love. It still hurts to think about. He was a Western man. His name was Frank Hunter. He was handsome, well-mannered, intelligent, but always afraid. I would have thrown it all away for him. My family, skating, everything. I would have followed him anywhere. You would have defected? Yes, but it was not to be. The West rejected my bid for asylum at the last minute. Some sort of political reasons. I still don't understand. They probably just didn't have room for you. It happens all the time. Ever since, my family and I have lived a nightmare. We lost our right to compete. We're branded as refusenicks. I had no choice but to go into STB. But I have no regrets. When I was on the ice, I knew only the ice. Now I know so much more. I've even killed a man. What about him? Did you ever... I never saw him again. Our Berlin Wall was too high for either of us to climb. Hello again. Sorry to keep you waiting. That was some bathroom break. Let's go, Snake. Frank Hunter. I feel like I've heard that somewhere before. Years have passed since 2001 and I still feel bad for Peter Stillman and Emma. Yeah, that was the true tragedy. I used to think, like back when I used to play RE4 a lot, I used to feel bad for Leon because he's like fated to endlessly fight against the Ganados, constantly trying to find Ashley. Because, like, when the game ends, you just start again, so it's like a cycle. I don't think I can go here yet. Can't crawl. Oh, mines. Good thing I just picked up some mines. Wouldn't want to find any. A bridge! We can only cross it one at a time. Let me go first. I haven't got long to live anyway. No one will miss me if I fall. That Madnar shuffle. It's all right. You can come across. Okay, I'll go next. Something, something. It's safe, Snake. Hurry and cross over. No! Gustava! Gustava. Ah, Snake. I knew I couldn't do it. Couldn't find my footing off the ice. I was always skating around. I never learned to plant my 2 feet on the ground and walk. The ice is starting to thaw between the east and west. Gustava, it's time to start planting your feet on the ground. Take control of your life and start living. Gustava, don't give up now. It's too late for me. I've seen enough people die already to know that I'm beyond saving. Just my luck. Just when I'd met someone wonderful again. I would have liked to see you skate again. Thank you. Take this. It's card 6. And this. It's my brooch. To use it, you... How? How do I use it? I... can't hold on. Frank. Snake! Snake! Metal Gear! Snake, it's me, Gray Fox! Gray Fox? This bridge is closed. I'm taking Madnar with me. Tell you what, Snake, for old time's sake, I'll do you a favor and let you live, if you get your sorry carcass out of here. You hear me? Go home, now! Think it over, Snake. Ha 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 ha! Fox! You won't get rid of me that easily. No, Gustava! Snake, you remember the veranda in the tower building they use for parachute jump training? If you have a hang glider, you can jump from there straight over the crevice. There should be a hang glider on the east side of the first floor of the Zanzibar building. Oh yeah, I know where that is. I saw it once at Thanksgiving. See ya! Ah, no! We just met Gustava too. Boy, we can't go like 5 minutes without someone else dying. But I think we're pretty close to the end now. Last year, this was my cutoff point. Gas grenade. So yeah, we have to go all the way back to the beginning, where we entered at the beginning of the game. And then on that first door is where the hang glider is. Then we have to go all the way to building... I think building 2, the one with the conveyor belts. And on that second elevator is where we can jump off. And that's where my favorite soundtrack from this game plays. So yeah, we're back here. And to answer your question about what bit this game is, it's actually 8-bit, released in 1990. Really? I always thought 8-bit was like kind of bad, actually. Oh, you know what? This has something to do with... We need to go back anyways, yeah. I think we could have just gone back through the sewer, but I like taking the long way around. Yeah, I always thought 8-bit was like Super Mario, you know, super early. Not really the sort of game you'd say is advanced. But yeah, the brooch we need to cool down, I think, in the freezer, where the woman's bathroom was. And then that opens up, like, her locker, which has the anthem, which we use for something. Oh! There's mines here. Snake and Otacon aren't terrorists. Jack, why are you defending them? Snake and Otacon are terrorists, Jack. Why are you defending them? And then she's like, you know what day it is today? Good seeing the stream. Bye. See your stream tomorrow unless you will stream at Monday instead. I will... I think I'll stream tomorrow also. Not sure what it'll be. I had something kind of planned. Not sure if the other guys will follow through with it or not, but yeah, there will be a stream tomorrow. Either Metal Gear Solid or some other secret third thing. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. Always a pleasure to speak with like-minded individuals. Okay, so yeah, we got, now that we have cards 4 through 6, we picked up the blue card, which lets us use those 3 cards in place of the 1. Which is a way better system. There we go. Ah, it's that guy. And there's the hang glider. Don't know why this area would be used for, or what this area would be used for in Thanksgiving. Ah, yes, Thanksgiving, or as the Canadians like to call it, Thursday. I'm trying to think. Yeah. I'm trying to decide whether or not we should actually go and get the brooch working. Because we need to go all the way back up to floor 4. Get to the freezer. And then go through the whole medical thing. And then I think... Oh yeah, we can do the round trip. Because from there, we can still go around through the sewers and then end up in building 2. Okay. That works out. I think you use the anthem to distract guards or something. I think you can already tell, distracting guards is not my style. Oh! Thought that camera would not see me yet. I thought it would, You know, I thought it still had some... I had some leeway to make it through its side, but I guess not. I guess not. Oh! That will never fail to not catch me off guard. Alright, now that we're here... don't actually know where to get to... Oh, there it is. Okay. So if we do cool it off, we have to make our way all the way to the top corner there. And our frozen... Frozen? Our frozen rations! It's a good thing we don't need these rations right now. Alright, yeah! Now that it's somehow transformed into a key, we need to quickly make our way back. It really is the kind of thing you'd see in Metal Gear, right? The kind of, like, metal shaping alloy. Almost ran right straight into that. That's a cohesive sentence of words. Okay, and I think it's to the right. This blue card must be able to open the door, right? Yes. Okay, yeah, perfect. Which one is it? Yeah! That's not the right one. I thought it was this first one. Oh, or maybe it's not fully formed yet? It still says brooch. Oh no. Let me consult my handbook here. So is this game shorter or longer than the first Metal Gear game? That is actually a very good question, considering I'm almost 3 hours into it, and I'm almost at the end. But, it's like way longer. If you play it from beginning to end, like, you know where everything is, you take every step correctly, it's probably like 2 hours or so. 2.5, maybe. But the first Metal Gear is like an hour long. The only reason it took me 3 hours was because I was kind of doing it off all memory. Yeah, no, it should be the top right locker. But I would say this game is a lot less hard. Oh no. So yeah, maybe I didn't leave it in long enough. Yeah, let's try one more time, I guess. What's actually over here? This kind of floor does squeak when you walk into it. Yeah, pass over me. And this door has medicine, I think. Yeah. Gotta be quiet. The soldiers are sleeping. Don't want to wake them up. Alright, what's this? Cold medicine. Fight nasal congestion. Cool. Glad I went all the way over here for that. I know in Metal Gear Solid, Snake can get a cold and like he'll sneeze and whatnot. But... or is that MGS2? I don't know. I've never really encountered that gameplay aspect. This is probably the stealthiest I've been all playthrough. Yeah! That guy's bringing the trash out. Okay. Want to know a secret? You know Gustava's brooch? It changes shape when you put it in the sauna or the freezer. I haven't been to the sauna yet. Not gonna do it this time. But yeah, I guess I need more time in the freezer. Guess it couldn't really hurt. Since you guys mentioned memorable lines of Metal Gear, that reminds me of Resident Evil, since there's many lines from those that are memorable too. Don't get caught, we're in stealth mode here. Yeah, I think if anything can have like... well, I wouldn't say that. I was gonna say that if anything can become successful, then it will become quotable. But I think the better point to that is if it's something that people like, there will be people that quote it like crazy. But I think the secret to quotable lines is to make something that can apply in different circumstances, something that's like really out there, that only that character or whatever would say. I'm like, yeah. I quote the original RE4 like all the time. The Ganados. Let me drink some water while we wait for the brooch. But yeah, the ganados. I'm always like, te voy a hacer picadillo. Mierda. El forastero. Let's see, what else do I say? Hey, that dog. Yeah, there's... I don't know. I don't really know what makes a line quotable, but if it's something that you remember, I think you'll like saying it. Or maybe if it's iconic. You know, something like, kept you waiting, huh? Like the fact that Snake says it so many times has just like forced its status. Not that kept you waiting, huh, is a forced thing. But like, I guess repetition, it's like a catchphrase. And people like quoting catchphrases. Well, that explains why Star Wars has been around forever. Yeah, exactly. Like... No, I am your father. No, that's not true. That's impossible. Yeah, that's probably the worst Luke impression I've ever done. Search your feelings, you know it to be true. Star Wars is like super quotable. I was gonna say the first movies. The prequels are like super quotable. Every line in those movies is like a quote. Haha, that's even funnier when you can understand what they say in Spanish. Yup. That's exactly my point. So yeah, I don't know. I've been watching a playthrough of Undertale recently, and like, I can certainly see why something fills you with determination is such a remembered part of those games. I was like, yeah, that's pretty quotable. Ah, you found me. We're playing hide and seek. Yeah, it should be this one. What am I doing wrong here? I don't think it's like we need the cassette tape. Oh, the sauna. Oh. So then what do we use the freezer for? Why do I remember that? Oh, you know what? It's probably for the end game for that one locker. That's why I remember the freezer so much. Oh, we need to go. The sauna is in the south part. Oh. Yeah, completely forgot about the whole sauna. But I didn't see a room in the map. Yeah, no, it's right there. Yeah, back in stealth mode. Oh, I forgot! At least we can thaw our rations. That'll be nice. Red. Alright, brooch. Oh! Huh. I feel like I shouldn't be seeing this. Oh, yeah! Okay. If only our rations could thaw out. Oh! I think I remember reading somewhere that if you equip the rations, it's like your body heat will melt the ice or something? Can't exactly say that's what's happening. Yeah, there's like no soldiers here. Let's at least try and keep them equipped. Maybe that will thaw them out eventually. Or even the famous "My name is Bond, James Bond." Or "Say hello to my little friend." Yeah, exactly like that. They're just iconic. For whatever reason, you know, some people just like to attach themselves to certain lines. And, like, yeah, I definitely attach myself to some weird phrases. Ah, that got me thinking. There is like this one movie, isn't there? Yeah, I'm just dead. Rations did not thaw. Oh. Oh, well, at least my rations aren't thawed. I mean, my rations aren't frozen. And, we can just go there immediately, I guess. At least I know what I'm doing now. Oh, the box works, okay. Don't even have to worry about crawling. But yeah, I would... For some reason, I'm thinking of a movie that is just like... The only reason it's famous is because of some quotes. But I can't remember which one it is. But if I think of it, I'll definitely bring it up. Alright, to the sauna we go. I've probably spent the last 20 minutes or something trying to get this brooch to work. Oh, yeah, it's... Oh! It's pretty warm. Nice and hot. Don't like saunas help with circulation or something? Alright, there we go. Let's get out of here. Oh yeah, aren't I supposed to find the bucket? I feel like I would have ran into it by now. Oh, whatever. We need to hurry anyways. This whole side quest for the brooch was just kind of pointless. Raven sees Solid Snake and Shadow Moses. Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary. Yeah, that brings up another thing that this game kind of established. Completely forgot. Your rations freeze when you fight Raven. Because you're like in the freezer. And this game freezes your rations when you're in the freezer and you can't use them. That wasn't something I pieced together until you mentioned it. Just don't know if that's sad or not. That's certainly an observation. But yeah, this game really is like the basis for all other games. I was gonna bring this up when we were playing Metal Gear Solid, but I guess I could always just bring it up again. Yeah, I've always heard the sentiment that this game, like, or not this game, but Metal Gear Solid kind of remade this game. And like, yeah, for the most part. You get the cards, there's the bucket. You get the cards to open the doors, but in Metal Gear Solid they use your like body, the salt in your body to conduct electricity or something, and that's how the doors open. And like the rations freezing, Meryl going to the woman's bathroom. I guess the whole every boss you fight increases your life. The armory, I guess? We haven't been to the armory. Unless we count that one building. With the mouse and stuff. Like, that's kind of similar. Blowing up the walls with C4. Like, yeah, this game kind of set the whole framework for the rest of the series. And since MGS is a remake of this, Metal Gear Solid 2 is like supposedly remaking Metal Gear Solid for plot reasons. It's like, yeah, this game's actually kind of important. This is one long hallway. Oh, that's right, I can bring that up. Fun fact I learned recently. A big open room used to be called the hall. It's like the oldest word that we use, I think. It's like one of the first words we ever invented, like, as a species. In language. And the hall was supposed to refer to, like, the main room. And as we slowly started dividing up the room into smaller spaces, the hall just got shortened to the hallway. So like as this huge room, as soon as you start compartmentalizing it, the smaller the whole room gets. And the part that we spend the least time in ended up being the most important for the most part. Just a fun fact. A fun factoid that I recently learned. What's the most underrated female characters of the series to you? Boy, is that a loaded question. In my case, I'll say Cecile from Peace Walker. Now that you mention it, yeah, it is similar, or at least remaked for Metal Gear Solid. Underrated characters. I would say Amanda. She's like super important. You know, in I guess on the political side of her country, and you know, we kind of just kidnap her onto Mother Base. And like, she only has a mention in Ground Zeroes. That's kind of sad. I wish we would have seen more of Amanda. I'll continue this thought right now. Snake! Snake! It's me, Gray Fox! Fox! You should have listened to my warning, Snake. Now I'm afraid our friendship is at an end. That elevator is going to be your tomb. What? Do you hear that sound? That's an assassination team. They specialize in confined spaces. I'm sure you'll put up a good fight. The ceiling. It was nice talking to you one last time, Snake. Over and out. We are the Four Horsemen, a top-secret assassination squad. We get our orders directly from the President. Consider this an honor. We only fry the big fish. Okay. I think this is how you're supposed to play this. If I had the bandana. Yeah! Come on! Oh, speaking of Metal Gear Solid, the whole elevator? Snake! Those guys have my stealth camo! They're in there with you! God, I'm gonna miss stealth camo. I just unlocked stealth camo last year, and I was looking forward to using it. But, I guess not. Yeah, I think in terms of how useful the special items are, I think bandana is definitely #1, and then stealth camo #2. Because you definitely need ammo more often, I think, than to sneak around. Alright, last guy! Could have sworn I would have had a submachine gun or something by now. But I guess it doesn't really matter. Come on, guy. Yeah! That was a firework. Oh no! It did kind of fit, actually. I actually don't know where to go now. I thought that was the way. When faced with a difficult task, just tell yourself, I can do it. And do it. Imagine how happy you'll be when you succeed. Don't picture the game over screen, even if you make a mistake. Keep your spirits high, and use the power of positive thinking. Over and out. Unironically, very useful. Thank you, Master Miller. Just like to point out, canonically, this Master Miller is after MGS5. Cannot see cause saying that, but I'll take it anyways. Thank you. I mean, yeah, we do kind of kidnap her, but at the same time, we saved her from the flying cipher, despite Amanda breaking her legs in the process. Yeah. Funny how that works out, right? I mean, I guess... Yeah, I don't know. It's the lesser of two evils, I guess. Yeah. A shame we didn't see Amanda in Phantom Pain or something. We could have gotten, like, a mission where she contacts us to, like, kill some people or whatever. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going. So let me consult my memory. But yeah, underrated characters, like... In this game, they introduce Holly. When do we ever see Holly again? Meryl. Yeah, she comes back in 4, but... I wouldn't say her characterization is the best. Okay. Go to the outside elevator. Take it to the 10th floor. When you reach the 10th floor, punch the wall. Okay, I think I remember that. Let's see. MGS2 had Rose. Rose only appears in MGS4 for the codec calls and tell Raiden, he's yours! Look at him! And like they only mention her in Rising. MGS3 had Eva. She's pretty important. Although they never use her again. Until, of course, MGS4. Paramedic. She's in like 2 games. One of which is debatable whether it's canon or not. I think it's canon. And then she like turns evil. Blah! That's a spoiler, but yeah, paramedic. Let's see. 4 had oh yeah, speaking of 2 and Sunny, Olga. I mean, I wouldn't say she's underrated. I would just say they kind of... I don't know. They used her character in 2, but I wouldn't say they really underutilized her. And like Sunny in MGS4, she ends up in Rising. Spoiler. Yeah, I don't know. I guess, yeah, Amanda, honestly. Because she's like the leader of the FSLN, I think. Oh, I don't have any C4 because I used it all. Oh, but there's C4 back in that one truck, I think. But yeah, Amanda, the commander, and we kind of kidnap her, and she doesn't do anything except talk to us on the codec. So like, yeah, she's kind of underrated. And she like saves us and everything, but other than those two things, I don't think they really use her for anything. And like, yeah, she is pretty important. So, I guess that'll be my answer, Amanda. I would say not a lot of people think about her. Yeah, C4. I think I can just exit the area and come back, and they should respawn. It's not like Metal Gear, where I can just enter and exit the truck, and all the stuff will be respawned. But it's, I don't know, it's a living, I guess. It's so fun using stealth camouflage and punching the enemy in the face without them knowing you punch them. Something I wanted to try, but maybe for next year. Metal Gear always had funny dialogues and codecs, but in the Phantom Pain, it rarely has any fun lines. It's all serious now in that game. It makes me miss the funnier lines in the older MGS games. Yeah. I hold that same sentiment. That's why Peace Walker is my favorite game. Because that whole game is about, like, cheesy lines and like not taking itself too seriously. But then Phantom Pain is like, the time for fun is over. We need to get rid of those Cypher guys. And like, yeah, I guess I can't blame them, but it's nice to look back on simpler times and be like, those were the golden years. I just wish I knew them when I was in them. Okay. We might have enough. Yeah, I think we have enough C4. Alright. Let's go blow up that wall. You forgot to mention the original. The boss, Snake Mentor. I did forget about the boss. But I don't think she's underrated. Neither is she overrated. I don't know. I think she's the perfect amount of rated. Is she rated? I think the boss is like, she's her own person. I don't think we can subject her to ratings. Poor Amanda and Chico too. What's your opinion about Poss, Mei Ling, and Natasha? That is an interesting question. Well, to answer the first thing first. Not really answer, but I heard that Chico was supposed to be in Phantom Pain, and for whatever reason, Kojima just didn't end up using the concept. Like, I think maybe it's because it was so over budget that they ended up cutting his whole character. That was sad. Wish we could have seen Chico again. Oh, that's right. It was a cut mission, I think, that Amanda would contact us about killing Chico to put him out of his misery, and we would have seen him, like, all burnt up and everything. Which is sad. So maybe it's a good thing we didn't see Chico again. But in war, there's nothing but tragedy. Pos, Mei Ling, and Natasha, like I mentioned yesterday, only recently that well, not recently, but I don't even really consider Natasha to be in MGS1, because I never talked to her. She's never brought up. It's like one codec call at the end of the game, where she's like, Snake, this thing, and oh, that's right, she's in this game. Mei Ling, she's okay. Canonically, the inventor of the Soliton radar. Oh! Which is pretty cool. And I think they kind of put her out to pasture in MGS4. And Pos. Pos is like one of my favorite characters. Because if you play Peace Walker for the first time, you kind of build up this expectation of her. And then, you know, as the game plays out, you're like, what? And hearing her diaries in Ground Zeroes, and I think you can pick them up in the AI mech battles. It's really sad to hear. Like, gives her character a lot more depth. Like, she didn't want to do it. At first she did, but as she continued on, you know, it's like, I don't want to, but oh no, this thing happened, and it's very tragic. It's me! Your #1 fan. You can only jump from there when the wind's blowing north. Hot wind, blow wing. It usually blows south, but sometimes it changes just for an instant. That's your chance. Don't miss it. Keep up the good work. Okay, can I save in an alert? I guess we'll find out. So yeah, one of the more tragic characters, Pos. Oh yeah, especially with what happens to her in Ground Zeroes. Ugh. Kind of terrible. Okay, it might be because we're in alert that the smoke isn't showing. But the cigarettes are really useful here. Oh, box time. Bucket time. He's not here. Now, I'd like to point out, because we're using the bucket right now, that, Solid Snake is inside the bucket. So, I don't know what's more terrifying, the fact that there's this huge bucket that Solid Snake can just fit in, or that Solid Snake is small enough to fit in a bucket. I think both are equally as terrifying, and there's nothing in lore that says he didn't actually use the bucket, so this is kind of canon. Anyways. The cigarette smoke will let us know when the wind is blowing, I think. I'm gonna save first, just in case I end up being wrong. Olga, Gorlukovich, and Fortune are badass female characters, I'll say. Yeah, definitely for sure. There's no doubt in my mind. I think it is actually blowing north. We'll find out. Is my favorite song gonna play? This ending part is my favorite. Ah! We made it. And I can't remember if we need to go to the left or the right first. Should go here anyways. Yeah, okay. Let's kill this guy first. Really, I didn't know that about Chico. Yeah, I think we only know about it because it's in some concept art. I've been waiting for you, Snake. I am Jungle Evil, the undisputed master of the jungle ambush. Let's see whether you're a real snake or not. See, I don't remember how to kill this guy. I think you just have to do that. Come on, Jungle Evil. Sorry, Jungle Evil. That sounds like an impression of someone else trying to do Solid Snake. This guy really isn't gonna let up, is he? was gonna say, am I even really doing damage to him? I am Jungle Evil. Yeah! Ah, card 8. Good thing that's the only card that guy has. Whew. This is foreshadowing. It's what we in the biz call foreshadowing. As about Sniper Wolf. She, along with Raven, are your favorite boss fights in the entire game. Wolf has a sad backstory too. Yeah. So far, can't really say I have a favorite boss fight in Metal Gear... Sorry. In Metal Gear Solid. I don't think I've played that game enough to be like, oh wow, this is actually my favorite boss fight. But, I don't know, maybe that'll change. I found Sniper Wolf to be kind of annoying, actually, because I don't... You see, I got that North American aim, so I can't really aim well, and I just spam that pentazamine or whatever. Takes me forever, which is why the bandana is really useful, because then I don't have to get up or anything. I can just... Ah! And, yeah, Raven. Haven't figured out how to really fight him yet. Why do I have 2 eggs? Ah! Still cycling through cards. Yeah, we just gotta get out of here. Ah! I'm drowning from gas. Also known as choking. Never thought I'd see Solid Snake in a bucket instead of a cardboard box. Yeah, well... You'd be surprised. In war, you have to have an open mind, you know? Everything is a weapon. It's kind of like Dead Rising. If it works, why not, right? Oh, that's a snake! What? Okay. A snake had a snake? Yeah, so maybe it is a good thing I picked up both eggs. Although, if you don't know what they're for, it's very interesting. It's got that Konami-level puzzle aspect to it. You'd never think of it. Yeah, look. Our egg hatched into an owl. Wow, I wonder what we need the owl for. Let's hold this owl out. So, if you don't know what just happened there, we went to the bio lab to get an egg because this guy will only open the gate if it's nighttime. And the way we can tell the guy that it's nighttime and to open the gate is if we have an owl. Because when owls hoo, you know, when they make whatever noise an owl makes, the guy will be like, "Is that an owl? Man, I guess it's late." And then he'll open the door, which is like, oh, it's like, oh, like that meme with the brain expanding. It's like next level. I would have never thought of that. Oh, a ration. So yeah, I think we have to just go through here. And then we'll meet up with the guy and then he'll be like, "Oh, this one thing." And then from there we can continue on. I think I might have been too late. No, okay. Oh, a bucket. Nothing strange here. What's that noise? The main difference between the cardboard box and the bucket is, oh, perfect. All clear. So remember when I died earlier in the box? Well, when the guy shoots the box, you take damage. But the bucket, because it's made out of metal, doesn't take damage when they shoot it. But I guess it is kind of noisy, so take that as you will. Oh, I remember this guy now. I remember what we're gonna do. Down. Did you know that apparently what inspired Kojima to make Metal Gear and Solid Snake is a movie character named Pliskin Snake from the movie Escape to New York? I did actually know that. I watched Escape from New York specifically because I found that out. And I think my parents used to like reference Pliskin, and I was like, what are you talking about? Because I think they've seen it. It's me, your #1 fan. Snake, watch yourself. You've got company. Night Fright, the last surviving member of the Whispers. You know, the legendary guerrilla unit? It's the first time we've heard that. Night Fright. He's wearing a state-of-the-art camouflage suit that makes him practically invisible. Not only that, he'll attack you with a gun that's completely silent. No one has ever seen his face. You know what you have to do, right? Lucky me. I've got a fan club. Use your ears, Snake. Over and out. That's funny. Doesn't that other guy use over and out? Yeah, I knew it. He's somewhere here. So you do just kind of have to hear him. Ah! Oh no, he's too far. Come on! Yes! This is where the bandana comes in handy. Yeah! Oh, that's weird. He didn't drop a key card. Huh. Here's a little tip. These globs of whatever will instantly kill you if you walk over them, unless... unless you have the right ration, apparently. I thought it was any kind of ration. No! I guess it's only the starch ration or whatever? But yeah, they will instantly kill you for whatever reason. Let's see if we can get him caught in a loop here. Yeah, so maybe I should save those rations. But lucky... Yeah, lucky enough. We only have to do that once. Alright, let's get our rations out. Yeah! It's not card 8. What? Oh, that's weird. I thought it would have told us by now. Holly, do you have any info? Not even I can tell you anything about the prison. Sorry, see ya. What about Dr. Marv? No, I guess not. What about our #1 fan? No, what? Okay. I thought we go in through this door first, and then he's like, oh, about the thing, right? Oh, that's the... No, huh. Alright, let me consult the memory again, I guess. Yeah, it is ID card 8. Oh, okay, so this is when we do need the next card. But I remember someone calling us to be like, what? This guy did have both cards. Okay. We don't have the right card, so we have to go back. Even Solid Snake will tell Raiden early in the game that he can't tell the amount of times a cardboard box has saved people. Yeah, in lore, the cardboard box is... like... it's actually pretty useful. It gets around. Also, I never expected Sunny, Olga's daughter, to end up so smart, while after Otacon and Solid Snake did kind of adopt her, so yeah. I was kind of surprised to see her in... I don't know. I think that's a spoiler. I don't know. I guess it's a nice thing to know that even after what the Patriots did to her, you know, still can continue living on, I guess. I do remember someone calling us, though. Ugh. I remember the ration, didn't remember the soldiers. Also, the box. We're supposed to get another box here. I'm sure we'll find it eventually. Did you like the boss fight with, I think, Mistral in Metal Gear Rising? I love the bosses, like all of them in Rising. I would say the reason I come back to play it is because of the bosses. To me, like, that is the game. I can't carry anymore. Probably talking about ammo, I think? Yeah, card 9! So now we can go back. If we had the right box, I think we could go all the way back to, yeah, from here we can go back to the same building and then get the card. But if we do that now, we'd have to hang glide our way back over here. So I won't do that just yet, but I think eventually we have to do that anyways. But yeah, love the music in Rising. Love the combat. I think the story's okay. I don't like what they did to Raiden, but I mean, the fact that we got the game at all is kind of a miracle. All the memes that spawn from it. Ugh. So wonderful. I can't carry anymore. Oh! No, there goes my perfect health. I'm gonna need a lot of health for the thing that's gonna come up here. Nope, not card 8. Not card 7. Red card. That's why we need the other card. Even though people did not like Raiden in the second game, I'll say he kind of redeemed himself in Rising. Yeah. I mean, I would say he kind of redeemed himself in MGS4. I'll admit, I was one of those people when I played MGS2, like hours later, not hours, years later after it came out, I was like, where's Snake? I didn't really like Raiden. You should be able to get Card 9 from Jungle Evil. Oh, don't you mean Card 8? He only had Card 8. No, he was in charge of Cards 8 and 9. He must have dropped it somewhere. Check the area he was in. The card should be there. Keep up the good work. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. We already went all the way there. But yeah. Even after playing 4, I was like, I don't really kind of like Raiden in 2. Ah, Snake, you're too late. He's already passed away. His heart couldn't take it anymore. Oh, wait. What's that bruise on his neck? Not to worry, Snake. Marv may be dead, but the plans for Oilix are safe. Marv was a very careful man. He left behind a copy of the plans in case of emergency. He had a reputation as a video game enthusiast. He even used to have them shipped to him from the West every month. A few days ago, he hid some microfilm in the circuit board of one of his game cartridges. It was an MSX cartridge, made by a Japanese company called Konami. MSX, that's the world's best-selling brand of computer, isn't it? Then, he hid the cartridge inside that locker. Where's the key? I don't know. I couldn't get it out of him. I mean, he never told me. Snake, you're in danger! Holly, what's wrong? Snake, it's Madnar. I thought there was something strange about him, so I had the agency check him out. After he was rescued from outer heaven, apparently things didn't go well for him. His radical theories were rejected in the West. He was dismissed as a madman and shut off from the scientific community, and as time went on, he was forgotten. Madnar wasn't exactly happy with the scientific community either. He must have been searching for some way to get back at them. That's when Zanzibar Land talked him into becoming a double agent. He'd use his status as a scientist to feed technological secrets from the East and West to Zanzibar Land. And Dr. Marv's... and Dr. Marv's disappearance? Right, the timing is too perfect. Madnar must have given them every detail of Marv's itinerary in the US. Madnar was after Oilix all along. That's why he wanted to go to America with Marv. I'm afraid you've got me, Snake. I gave up everything to be a part of your world, even the country I was born and raised in. But your world had nothing but contempt and abuse for me. I just wanted to finish Metal Gear. It is the culmination of all my life's work in robotology. But your politicians were only interested in nonsense like SDI, NEDW, and brain bombs. I passed on the scientific secrets of the East and the West to Zanzibar Land, and in return they aided me in my efforts to improve Metal Gear. Madnar, did you kill Dr. Marv? Yes! He would not share the secret of Oilix with me. And it was I who caused Gustava's death on the bridge by contacting Fox from the sewer. The bathroom break. The bathroom break. Snake, I know Marv. No, Gustava gave you the key to the locker. Give it to me! I can't breathe! Okay. But anyways, I gotta go. Sorry. Rising, even though it wasn't the best story, but interesting to play, awesome gameplay with swords, hack and slash type game. Completely agree. Take care. Peace in the Middle East. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you've enjoyed it. Hopefully playing this game wasn't too frustrating to watch again. I'd like to think I do better in the other Metal Gears. Let's try mines. I can't breathe! I can't breathe! I can't breathe! Okay, there we go. Huh. That was weird. So, looks like the Xbox just turned on. And, okay. My controller disconnected for a second. Oh, and that's the Xbox. I'm gonna have to turn that off. But anyways, I think he said something like, Ellen, my daughter, that I should have thought of before I tried to steal oil licks for myself. But yeah, have fun with the game. More than what you having. Bye. Thank you for stopping by. We're almost done with it. So, hopefully I don't have to suffer too much longer. But yeah, how... This is something I have to look up. How do I get back here after going back? Yeah, change the brooch. Exit the detention center before the field, the cardboard box. Uh-huh. Okay, so after I do that, how do I get back? You know what? I have to go pee, so I'll just take a break here, and then I'll look it up on my own. So, don't go anywhere. And I'll see you right now. All right. Sorry for the delay. I've been drinking lots of water today. Very hydrated. Okay. I looked it up. From what I can tell, we'll find the cardboard box as soon as we get the other card. So, like the MasterCard. So it shouldn't be a problem. Also, I learned, apparently, if you're fast enough, you can carry the brooch while it's like still frozen all the way here, so you can just immediately use it. Wish I'd known about that. But, you live and you learn, right? Oh, I forgot. Oh. Always forget that there's guys here in front of the ration. Yeah, there's another conveyor belt over here. I can't carry anymore. Yeah, that totally works. Consecutive. C. Q. C. Sweet. All right, we are in the final stretch now. Oh, this is okay. So we do have to go all the way to the other side. But yeah, all we have left is the Oilix thing, and pretty much boss fights back to back. And that's the end of the game. And we're only 4 hours into it. A little over 4 hours. We're here! Yeah, so now that we're back here, I'm pretty sure the cardboard box we need is in this door. Yeah, the one that we can't open because we don't have... Oh. Oops. Or maybe this is just... Okay, so I think we can just use the same box? I thought we had different boxes for different locations. Or maybe that's an MGS2 thing. But yeah, that's how we'll get back. Oh, that's not fair. But the strat is we have to go all the way back to the building, to building 1, go to the 4th floor with the freezer, freeze our key, make our way back through the sewer, get to this building, and then go through that one conveyor. Oh! And that should be pretty much the end of the game. Not the end of the game, but past that point, you know, there's like, it's the point of no return. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. All right. Get this green beret out of here. I swear if I see another green beret. But now that we've got this, we can open up this door? Yeah. Get the green card. And there was another... Wasn't there another card that we could get? Yeah, wasn't it? Like... I thought it was in one of these other rooms. That because we have the green card now, we can get the card, the master card, that can open up any door. Unless I'm completely wrong, and for some reason I just have that idea. I guess just like the cardboard box. But a little update on my experiment. I said that I usually don't stream for more than 3 hours because I feel like my social battery kind of runs out. I don't know. I'm still feeling fine. And I'm feeling fine. Love is so confusing. There's no peace of mind. But yeah, 4 hours in, I'm still as cool as a cucumber. Pretty sure that's not how you're supposed to use that expression, but I just used it. I thought it would stop, like, sooner. That one camera has caught me. Probably more than any other camera combined. And it's the wrong door. I always get confused on that door. And I don't know why. But yeah, feeling really strong about either tomorrow or Monday's stream with Metal Gear Solid. What's up with that one guy? And always just standing there. Just waiting for someone to show up. Yeah, you know what? Before we get in here, I'm going to use a ration. Just in case. Yeah, it immediately freezes. Yeah! I'm trying to think. what is the best way to get back? Because if we go through the sewer, we'll end up... right at... Yeah, okay. Visualizing it in my head. I think it would take longer to go the... to, you know, go around. Yeah, I guess once you know the story beats, everything in the middle tends to blend together. So you don't realize how short or long something could be. And I guess let me explain a little bit about what I mean. 'Cause like, bringing it back to Star Wars, when I watch Revenge of the Sith, I've seen it so many times, I know exactly what's gonna happen. So it's like, oh, this leads into that, into that, into that. And this goes into that section, and oh, what? We're already at Order 66? So it's like, yeah. If you know something, I guess the more familiar you get with something, the more you tend to realize, like, oh, it's actually not as long as I remember it being. Like, yeah, usually by this time, I would have been still at the first building if I was new to playing this game. Alright. See if we can't thaw out our rations. Thaw out our rations before we really need to use them. Guess it didn't really matter. Oh! Oh no. At least we're already here. I think that's what really matters. Good night. Forever. What? That's weird. I totally used the red card to open that, and now I need the green card. That's so weird. Yeah, whatever, I guess. Ah, we're here. For whatever reason, I thought you needed different boxes. I feel like my voice is getting a lot rougher now. I have way more reading to do. Ba-na-na-na. Da-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Oh, not the gas. Not the gas. No. Oh. Oh. Not the bees. How is that guy allowed to stand, like, behind the elevator trigger? Rations are still frozen. Guess it doesn't really matter, right? Huh, he still has a dot, which means he's still alive? Oh. I remember this now. Was it this one? Do I need the rations to be thawed out? Let's just wait a second here. Can I? Oh, I can't stinger missile really into the next room? Oh, there we go. Is it this one? Give, Jacobson a call. Or maybe not. Do I, like, have to use it or something? What is not going right here? Oh, is it the owl? It's kind of mean. Here, rats, you want an owl? But this guy's not answering. Yeah, that's really weird. Okay. I guess we'll just die from the rats then. Unless I look it up. Am I misremembering something here? Oh, a B3 ration. Okay. Oops, sorry. Yeah, there we go. Nothing like killing a whole bunch of rats. Like rats in a barrel. Alright. Now we can... Picked up the cartridge. Use that up now, because I got a feeling you're gonna need it. Snake! Snake! He'll never let you get away. He'll use it. He'll use Metal Gear. I have one last gift for my daughter, Ellen. I'll tell you how to destroy it. How to destroy the new Metal Gear? Try as I might, I could not reconcile East and West in my heart of hearts, but Ellen is different, Snake. You must do this for Ellen, the daughter I left behind. How do I destroy Metal Gear? The armor is thinnest on the legs. Use grenades on the legs. It is the only way. The final delusion of a senile old man. There's no way to destroy this Metal Gear, Snake. Fox! Where are you? Come and find out, Snake. Go through the front door. Good thing there's some grenades just lying here. The ration, gonna need that. I think there's another one in here. Oh, it's just more ammo. And right over here is the way to continue after we've destroyed it. Okay. Feel like I'm missing a whole bunch of weapons, but whatever. We didn't really need them. Snake! I'm not the same as I used to be, and neither is Metal Gear. I'll show you what fear really is. Prepare to taste defeat. Oh, that's... yeah, flashing light warning. Especially at the end when we destroy it, just like... don't look. Oh. I'll tell you when you can look. Yeah, there we go. We didn't start the fire. Destroy Metal Gear D. Okay, now you can look. The cartridge is mine, Snake! Burn in hell! Ah! I really am burning. Snake! Your items are on fire! Throw away all your weapons and equipment! Quickly! Use the A button! Ah! Oops. Yeah, you really gotta throw everything away. Sorry, rations. It was an honor serving with you. Where am I? The perfect ring for our final battle. It's been a while, Snake. Here we are, back in the minefield. What say we go at it hand to hand? A chicken fight. The two greatest rivals in Foxhound. I've been waiting for this moment for a long time. Fox! I'll beat some sense back into you. Snake, it's time for you to learn why they call me Fox. Kassler? Who is this? Gray Fox. Real name, Frank Yeager. Former member of Foxhound. He was the last man to hold the title of Fox in the Big Boss era. Decorated 5 times. Yeah, I know all about how good he is. Better than anyone else, I fought with him. He's a cold-blooded hunter. He never lets his prey escape. Everybody in the unit respected him, looked up to him. That may be, Snake, but do you know about his past? It might help you out. 10 years ago, we were in the mercenary trade. We in the mercenary trade knew him as Hunter. That's what Jaeger means in German. Back then, he was involved with some woman from the Eastern Bloc. He tried to get her to come over the fence, but it all fell through. Apparently the West wasn't interested in taking her. That's when Frank started to hate the politicos. What was that woman's name? She was an Olympic skater. Name was Gustava Hefner. Real fine woman, movie star type. Gustava Hefner? Snake, if you manage to beat Fox, I'll tell everyone that Solid Snake is the greatest mercenary in the world. Over and out. So yeah, thanks to this guy we've never met before. Frank Yeager, piloting the Metal Gear, blew up Gustava. And he doesn't even know. How tragic. Wouldn't exactly call this a minefield, but more like a room lined with mines. Fox! Snake, looks like it's finally time for me to give up the title of Fox. Fox, why? I'm not like you, Snake. My situation is more complicated. Big Boss might have just been another CO to you, but he saved my life. Twice. This was way before I joined the unit. The first time, I was a half-white living in Vietnam. It was after the war, and half-whites were being sent into forced labor camps. He saved me from that living hell, just like how he saved all the children here. The second time was in Mozambique. I was being tortured as a Renamo soldier. R-E-N-A-M-O soldier. I don't know. And he saved me again. They'd cut off my ears and my nose. And this is your idea of paying him back? No, you've got it all wrong. I hate war, just like all the kids here, but I need it. War is all we know. We can't make it in the normal world. We need the battlefield to survive. Big Boss gives us a place to fight. Conflict is in our blood. We can't deny it. I was born on the battlefield, and I'll die on the battlefield. All I can do is fight, Snake. All I can do is fight. Making people happy, making a woman happy, is something I could never do. You mean... Guess I was always fated to die in action. Rest easy, Fox. I swear I won't turn out like you. Won't turn out like me? I'll have to remember that. Fight hard, Snake. Don't let your fans down. My fans? It was you, wasn't it? You were the voice on the radio. Call it payback for being so selfish. See you on the other side, Snake. You won't be alone, Frank. Gustava is waiting for you. Gustava. Thank you, Snake. No! Your #1 fan. How should I do his voice? Over here, Snake. Over here, Snake. That's not what Big Boss sounds like. It is what he sounds like here. This time around. Big Boss, you're alive? Snake, welcome to Zanzibar land. I knew you'd come back to me. I came to get rid of the nightmares I've been having for the past 3 years. The nightmares, they never go away, Snake. Once you've been on the battlefield, tasted the exhilaration, the tension. It all becomes part of you. Once you've awakened the warrior within, it never sleeps again. You crave even bigger tensions, ever bigger thrills. As a mercenary, I think you would have realized that by now. You care nothing for power, or money, or even sex. The only thing that satisfies your cravings is war. All I've done is give you a place for it. I've given you a reason to live. I never would have made you for such a hypocrite, Big Boss. You saw those children, didn't you? Everyone is a victim of a war somewhere of the world, and they'll make fine soldiers in the next war. Start a war, fan its flames, create victims, then save them, train them, and feed them back onto the battlefield. It's a perfectly logical system. In this world of ours, conflict never ends, and neither does our purpose, our raison d'être. So there's plenty of job opportunities. Is that what you're trying to say? On the battlefield, you and I are valuable commodities, but back home, we're nothing but dead weight. If we're lucky, we might get the attention of some two-bit journalist from a cheap tabloid. You and I are doomed to remain here until we die like dogs on the battlefield. Diamond dogs. I've only got one fight left, to free myself from your grip, to rid myself of these nightmares. Big Boss, I will defeat you. It doesn't matter who wins here. Our fight will continue. The loser will be liberated from the battlefield, and the winner will remain. And the survivor will live out the rest of his days as a soldier. It doesn't have to be that way. I'm not like you. I love life. Very well, Snake. I'll release you from your suffering. As your former commander, I'll do you one last favor and put you out of your misery. I don't need any more favors from you. Really? And just how do you expect to beat me in your condition, with no weapon? Never give up. Fight until the end. Always believe you will succeed, even when the odds are against you. Those are your words. Even I make mistakes from time to time. Snake, this will be our final battle. Let's end this, once and for all. Ah, yes, it's card 1. Can't go through there yet. Apparently, from what I read, those goo puddles are supposed to be acid. Never got that impression from them, but I guess that's how it works. Okay, yeah, like that door to the left, if we don't have the ration equipped and we just walk straight in, instant death. Always a nice thing. Card 6. No. That doesn't open up. Let's pick up this ration while Big Boss is not here yet. We're gonna need it. Big Boss is chasing me! It doesn't even sound like Snake. They're just so caught off guard by it. Oh! You see what I mean? That's so cheap! Oh my god. We have to sit through the whole thing again. I wanted to try and beat it first time. Yeah. You already went through all this. Fan the flames. They'll make fine soldiers. Let's make our way all the way around, I guess. Oh! Okay. Oh, I guess it was this one? Yeah. And then this one opens up to this door. And this one, I guess, opens up to the door that we tried to go through. Oh! Yeah, so cheap. Oh my god. No, I guess not. Yeah, unless it was the door right next to it? It's kind of weird. Oh, card 2. The card's down here. Card 3. Which opens up to... Oh, Big Boss is like on the other side. That doesn't open. Equip our rations just in case. Card 4. Check out this one first. Perfect. Alright, there's our lighter. And I'm guessing... this door must have the spray or whatever. Big Boss really is camping those doors. Card 4. Card 5. Probably opens up this other door? No. Then it opens up this one. And then I can finally... Yeah! Okay, perfect! Spray. An ordinary dollar store lighter with a lacquer spray made from dimethyl ether and LP gas. Can says, do not use near open flames. Metallic ring color. Yeah! That guy, he was like, not gonna happen. Yeah! Continue walking in a parallel line, Big Boss. Yeah! Snake! It's not over yet! It's not over yet! It's not over yet! Snake! This, It's over. Defeat Big Boss in Metal Gear 2. And then I walk into the acid and immediately die. But yeah, we beat Big Boss! That's it, that's the end of the game. Freeze! It's okay, it's me, Snake. Holly! Did I scare you? Phew. That was a close one. So, what's going on? What are you doing here? You said it yourself. Stay alive and we'll meet again sometime. So I did. Ugh, that uniform was too tight in the chest. I feel much better now. Here, I stole this gun from the enemy. You can have it. Yeah, I can see how it'd be hard for a woman to use. Thanks. So it's all over now, right, Snake? No, I still have one more job to do. You can't be serious. I'm dead serious, Holly. Snake, no, you can't. You want me to call you a cab? Oh my god, that wasn't funny, Snake. This is Snake. Come in, Charlie. This is Charlie. Go ahead, Snake. I've got the cartridge. I'm ready to return to base, making my way to the rendezvous point now. Roger that. I'll meet you there. Any passengers? Just one. Blonde, with a cute face. Sounds like a dream. Over and out. Holly, we've got to run as fast as we can to the rendezvous point. Think you can keep up? Is that a proposition, Snake? I'll take that as a yes. All right. All right, let's get out of here, Holly. Freeze! Run for it! Oh! Don't even think I need that ration. I did so well in the big boss fight. Come on! Come on, get to the chopper! I mean, it is what we're supposed to be doing. Put that ration down! What the hell is taking you so long? We're going to be here till Christmas. This is Charlie. I'm 10 kilometers from the rendezvous point. Hold tight a little bit longer. Over and out. Hurry! Already being overwhelmed. Damn it, I'm out of ammo. Snake! Oh boy, the suspense! What's gonna happen? It's the chopper! We're saved! Charlie, you're late. Sorry, man. Don't want to disturb you two lovebirds. Sorry, man. Think we'll be home in time for Christmas? We'll be home in time for dinner, Snake. Let's go then. I'm looking forward to Christmas dinner. I'm sick of these rations. I love this helicopter animation, by the way. Doesn't even look like a helicopter. At least not a modern helicopter. It's like one of those futuristic, those retro futuristic helicopters. Original staff. And that's Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Only took me 5 hours. I actually really enjoyed that. Last year I felt like I could finish it all in one go. This year, finished it all in one go. Definitely feeling a lot better about this game this time around. Very much fleshed out compared to what we played yesterday, Metal Gear. Really expanded upon Solid Snake and Big Boss, Gray Fox. New gameplay. New game design, I should say. Better soundtrack. Game mechanics. It's like, oh, everything has been improved. And like, yeah, I can definitely see why this game is like so important. It pretty much set the entire design, the entire blueprint for the future games. That's how good it is that they still use this like well into 2001, I think, with MGS2. But yeah, really enjoyed playing it. Could be a little frustrating at times, but I guess that's the charm of these older titles. You have to fiddle around with the controls, see what it wants you to do, and maybe look up a thing or two here or there. But yeah, if you've got any interest in Metal Gear, I'd say try out these first games. They're not as polished or popular as the other games, as the Solid series, but yeah, if you get a chance, try it out. See if you like it or not. If you don't like it, it's totally fine. These older games can be a little fiddly, but hope you check it out. And can't wait to see what's in store for the next title, Metal Gear Solid. So I'll probably be playing MGS tomorrow. But unless that other thing I said happens, in which case I don't know if I'll bump it back or not, but we'll see. Next game we're playing is Metal Gear Solid. Good work, Snake. Have you thought about coming back to the unit? The nightmares have stopped. I'm a free man now. I see. That's too bad. By the way, about that cartridge, is it really the one Dr. Marv hid his plans in? Why don't we open it and find out? No need for that. The cartridge I brought back is Dr. Marv's, no question about it. Just put it in the MSX. Alright, here goes. Huh? Nothing's happening. What on earth? Of course! Snake was right, there's no doubt about it. This is Dr. Marv's cartridge. What are you talking about? I don't see anything. Here, look closer. Dr. Marv left his signature on it, right here. It says Keo Marv. I see it now, it's written backwards. This is going to do the world a lot of good. Dr. Marv's last performance. He really loved games, didn't he? From the bottom of his heart. Dr. Marv was entangled in a pointless political game and it cost him his life. But the game he left behind will save us all. Right, Snake? Snake? Where'd he go? Colonel, Snake's gone. Snake? Where's he off to now? Snake, Snake! He promised to take me out to dinner. How low can you get? Introducing the cast of Metal Gear 2. Roy Campbell. Holly White. George Castler. Even though we spoke to him right at the end. How do you get his frequency. Drago Petrovich Madnar. Johan Jacobson. Master Miller. Keo Marv. Like announcing them to walk up on stage. Frank Yeager, Gray Fox. Here to announce the nominees for this year's Game of the Year. Gustava Hefner. Please welcome on stage, Big Boss. The nightmares, they never go away. Hein D. Please welcome on stage Hein D. Metal Gear D. And Solid Snake. All right. Free from rations. Complete Metal Gear 2. Difficulty original, 4 hours and 3 minutes with 29 seconds, 6 saves, 5 continues, 114 alerts, 193 humans killed, 18 rations used. That's like a lot less than last year. Special item not used, and codename Zebra. All right. And that's Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Thank you for watching. I hope you'll join me for either tomorrow's surprise or Metal Gear Solid. This is the last of the Metal Gear titles. After this, it's just Metal Gear Solid. Because all the graphics are in 3D and whatnot. But yeah. Wouldn't exactly recommend these games, but if you got the time, the patience, definitely worth checking out. But it's nice to revisit these older games, see how franchises like Metal Gear that are pretty much universally loved in their older games started out. You can really see the framework that they're going for and see how they expanded upon in the later games. But as for me, my voice is killing me. Probably go eat dinner, go to sleep, and prepare for tomorrow. So thank you for joining me. Like, follow, subscribe if that's your sort of thing. And I'll see you next time. Peace. I'm trying to find out which song that one song was. But, sorry.